Are you guys able to hear me okay? I repeat, 1 2 3 test, 1 2 3 test. Is everyone able to hear me okay? Please confirm. Thank you.
Okay, good morning everyone. Match number 5, second of today game. We have Paint Panthers and Marker Masters. We have a delayed start today because we wanted everyone to cast their valuable votes and be on the ground. So we are all set to start match number 5. We have the two captains walking in along with the umpire. We'll do a quick pitch report and then we will do the toss. Once again, I think great job by ground staff. Looks like a hard surface again. Might be a little bounce earlier and spin later on in the game, but looks like a pitch where if the batsmen apply themselves, they can play a long innings. I think it's only the bounce and the spin. Maybe gradual bounce will be initially, spin will be gradually. I think batting first will be a good option, but again, it's all on the way the batters will apply themselves. If they play in a proper frame of mind where they can play a long innings, it's a good toss to win. Otherwise, as I said, it will stay even. Maybe spin later on in the game. So all the best, Namik. All the best, Raghav. Requesting the umpire to carry on with the toss. Marker Masters won the toss, decided to bat first. Immediately.
So welcome to the second two-day match of the debut Cricket League Season 1. It is Marker Masters who have won the toss and they've opted to bat first. And here's Laksh running to bowl the first over of the match. Starts off with a low full toss. Namik Manan and Siddhan are at the crease for Marker Masters. It's going to be a very interesting day of cricket for both teams. Different format, different day, different regulations, plenty of learning opportunities for these youngsters. That's his line slightly wrong, too far down the leg side. He won't be penalized in a format like this, but he's not going to trouble the batters with that line either. So he needs to correct his channel. I think that's what he needs to work on. He's struggled a little bit in the previous match and also in the limited overs games which were held previously. He struggled a lot with his line. This time it's a lot wider. In fact, it's a no ball. Looks like it landed outside the pitch, and that gives Marker Masters their first runs of the day, coming in the form of an extra. He's getting some words of encouragement from the mid-off fielder, just telling him to relax. He has to walk back to his mark once again. Yeah, that's much better. Much, much better. Much fuller, much straighter. Asking a few questions to the batters. That gets the batsman on the edge. If you ball it full, if you ball it straight, it gets the batters thinking. But if you're balling it all over the place, then it's just too easy for the batters to tackle you. Now that's another good delivery. That was well pitched up. Again, a lot straighter. That's the line, that's the length he has to maintain. Try not to, give any lucrative scoring opportunities to the batters. Ooh, that is very, very wide. I think that should be a wide. That was so far down the leg side. No chance for the keeper to cut that off. In fact, it's a no ball because the umpire felt the ball landed outside the pitch. So he has to be consistent, and that is gonna be something he's gonna learn with time. Obviously, at this young age, you can't get things right straight away. You gotta be patient. If you have a problem, you have to be patient and you have to work on it diligently. Nicely played. Point. Still one legal delivery left in this over. And that's also the end of the first over. Marker Masters are 3 for no loss after one over. Now it's going to be Raghav who will be into the attack from the other end. So pace from one end, spin from the other end. Interesting move by Paint Panthers. Raghav was the pick of the ballers. You know, in the 30 over fixture, which was held a few days back, where he nearly demolished Marker Masters' batting lineup with a hat trick. He nearly stole the game from them. And once again, he's really giving it some really good flight. He's on the money straight away. Look at that. Watchfully defended. We don't want to take the aggressive option against him because he will not give you a lot of bad deliveries. The hat trick from him in the 30 over fixture would be etched in everyone's memories, not just his memory, everyone's memory. I mean, what a moment that was. I mean, we still can't get over it. A hat trick, running through the defenses of the Panthers batters. They looked clueless when he was on fire. Although Panthers went on to win that game, but they had to face a lot of stiff resistance from Raghav. And apart from his bowling, he was good with his captaincy. Probably he could have made some better moves as a skipper while selecting his bowlers. But I think so far he's done a very, very commendable job. And even in this match, he's bowled 5 back-to-back dot balls on the trot, all of them pretty straight, pretty full, giving no freebies to either Namek or Sidhan, who are still yet to open their account. This time slightly fuller. Could have drilled it through extra cover, but safely left. End of the second over. Marker Masters are 3 for no loss. Ooh, that ball was a really good ball. Where did that come from? That was nicely balled. He had Sidhan in all sorts of problems. Looks like the umpire is just having a chat. Maybe he just stepped into the danger area. Has to be slightly careful. It's a tough pitch. You don't want to be running in the protected area as you can unknowingly damage the surface and not just that, attract harsh penalties. Something you got to be mindful of. Something which these kids will learn as they go along in their cricketing career. Another good length delivery, nicely dealt by Sidhan. The umpire once again having a chat with him, just reminding him to be mindful of not stepping into the danger area. That's been whipped away on the leg side, straight to deep fine leg. So it's the first runs off the bat for Marker Masters after a little over 2 overs. They get their first runs off the bat. Well, that's a pretty high full toss, and it's a little wide as well, but he gets away with it. Down the leg side this time. 2 to go in this over. It's been a fairly economical over so far from Laksh. Pretty high full toss. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. Namit just clips it on the leg side easily, and the ball wins the race. And he gets off the mark with a boundary. Nicely played. He never looked in trouble with that delivery. Nice juicy full toss. He just guides it past mid wicket, and on this quick outfield, it was always going to be 4 runs. Picked the spot perfectly. He could have hit it anywhere, but he just placed it in the gap between mid wicket and mid on. Picks up his first boundary of the innings, and it's the first boundary for Marker Masters as well. It's a no ball. Yes, Laksh has overstepped. We're not seeing the latest score yet. It still shows 5 to no loss, and the last ball was a no ball, and the ball prior to that was boundary. It's yet to be reflected. Oh, now that has to be a no ball again, I reckon. This is turning out to be a very, very long over from Daksh. He's balled 5 no balls. My goodness. Will that be another no ball? Cut straight to point this time. What does the umpire think? No ball? Oh no. Dear oh dear. Raghav's been bowling so well from the other end, and it's Laksh who's been struggling. Same old story for him. Probably it was not the right idea to open the bowling with Laksh. He is struggling to control the ball. He's struggling with line and length, and he's struggling with consistency. He would want to just end this over somehow. It's been a very, very long over. I've seen 2 overs in it. Slight misfield by the backward point fielder. Nicely intercepted in the end by the backup fielder. Brings the over to a close. 3 overs done. Masters are 14 for no loss. And it looks like Raghav will be in operation from the other end. Yes. He's handed his cap over to the umpire. So he will be bowling from the other end. Raghav will get through his overs very quickly. Probably in a minute or two. The problem is with the other bowlers, Laksh, who will take more than 5 to 6 minutes to get through his over. So the over rate is also another factor they need to factor in. Paint Panthers, you don't want to be too far behind in terms of over rate. Defended on the back foot this time. Nice probing line from Raghav. He hasn't got his line wrong yet. He's landed the ball in the right place. He's getting decent amount of flight. Not a lot of turn since the ball is new. The surface is very flat. He won't get a lot of turn straight away. But he's bowling a good line. Batter is not taking a lot of risks. They don't want to go after him and gift their wicket away. So they're just playing him on their merit. Pushed 2 extra cover this time. 4 dot balls in a row. It's turning out to be a pretty tight over from Raghav. Something that we can expect from him. Nicely tossed up again. Well defended by Siddhan on the front foot. He's being watchful, Siddhan. He's faced 10 balls, scored only 1 run. He doesn't appear to be in any rush. And he has safely negotiated that. Brings another good over to a close. This is Raghav's second maiden over. Four overs have been completed. Marker Masters are 14 for no loss. We are experiencing a slight uptick in the live viewers count, which is good to see. Currently have 4 viewers who are tuned in. Low full toss driven straight to point. Good stop by the fielder there. He got it out of the middle of the bat. He struck it nicely, but went straight to the fielder. Had there been no protection, it would have gone to the boundary for a 4. He'll be gutted that he couldn't get it past the fielder. Nevertheless, Laksh gets away with it. Worked away off the pads. Runs for Namik. Should come back for an easy couple. Yes, they do. Namik is beginning to get a bit of a move on. Siddhan also has to catch up eventually in some time. This has been a very cautious but a steady start by Marker Masters. They have got the assistance of extras from Laksh mostly, but so far they've looked solid at the crease. These two openers, they've done their bit. They've navigated a fairly tricky passage of play. The ball's still new, so they don't want to take the over aggressive option. They want to see off the new ball, wait for the ball to deteriorate, and then you know go after the bowling with their big shots. At the moment, they're just satisfied defending. At the moment, they're just content with defending, being watchful. These openers should be looking to lay a solid foundation at the start. Once the foundation has been set, even if they lose few quick wickets later on in the innings, they should be able to, steady the ship. Ooh, that wasn't very far away from the outside edge of his bat. He was beaten all ends up. Namik. That was a top class delivery. There's nothing he could have done about it. It did well not to fend at it. Look at that. How close was it? From the off stump. It wasn't far away from the off stump. It wasn't far away from the edge of his bat. Top delivery from Laksh. End of a very decent over from Laksh. Only 2 runs coming off it. 5 overs done. Marker Masters are 16 for no loss. Raghav is into his third over. He's yet to concede a run. Bowling a very tight line. Hasn't given away anything to the Panthers batters. This one slightly wavered delivery down the leg side, worked away, deep fine leg. Finally concedes a run. He dropped his length slightly short on that occasion. Slightly back of a length. Namik tried to pull it on the leg side. Probably it wasn't that short enough. Raghav had his hands up in the air. He probably thought there was a chance. He's been asking a lot of questions to the Panthers batters. He's kept them guessing for the most part. He's kept the Panthers on their toes. It is tight, immaculate bowling with the new ball. It's not easy to ball spin with the new ball because the ball tends to be new, it tends to be shiny. Control is something which most spinners struggle with. But look at that. Raghav's been on point. He's tossed it up really nicely and he's doing a very, very fine job for his side. 6 overs are completed. Marker Masters are 17 for no loss. Dragged down from Laksh, whipped away on the leg side. Another one down the leg side. Another pull shot to deep fine leg. Nice solid defensive shot on the front foot. So then gets a good stride in, locks it perfectly. It's a very, very confident looking shot. He wasn't tentative. He believed on his instincts and he just locks it in a very solid manner. Looks like he was not happy with the movement behind the side screen. He backs away and Laksh has to walk back to his mark once again. It's very frustrating for any bowler, any fast bowler, who comes running in the ball and then at the last minute he sees the batter bailing out. Terrible waste of energy. And now he is bailed out. Very, very interesting. The previous occasion, the batter bailed out when the bowler was in the run-up, and this time around, Laksh himself terminates his run-up midway. Oh, that's a pretty high full toss. Straight to the fielder this time, but I think that will not be a legal delivery. Yes, it's a no ball. Laksh has been found guilty of conceding way too many no balls. His economy rate well on the higher side, over 5 runs per over. That is only because he has conceded a galloping amount of extras. And on the other hand, Raghav has only conceded 1 run in his 3 overs. This time it's on the leg side again. His protection in the deep, so it'll just be restricted to a single. Down the leg side once again, but this time Namek does not offer a shot. Looks like it'll be another no ball. No, it's a wide. My first impression was that the ball probably landed outside the pitch, but the umpire feels otherwise. Three extras already conceded in this over. Two legal deliveries left. Whoa, very high full toss. Lofted it. Over point. Now that ball really slipped out of his hands. It's been cut away uppishly by Namek. He had easily put it away. There's absolutely no concerns whatsoever. That was a real gift. Full, very full, high full toss outside off stump. He just had to slice it up and over point. He did that with perfection and gets a boundary to his name. Picks up his second boundary of the innings and the score moves on to 28. With that shot, he also gets into double figures. Four no balls from Laksh. Last delivery. This time's really short, down the leg side, pulled away, and it's going to be another boundary. So two back-to-back boundaries from Namik. He's really punishing Laksh, who's been found wanting on the field. This one's was a short delivery down the leg side. He just pulls it away past deep fine leg. There's no protection there, and it was always going to be a boundary. And it looks like it's another no ball. This is turning out to be a very, very long over. It's already been a 9 ball over. This is not an impressive piece of bowling from Laksh. Oh, down the leg side. No run there. And I think that'll be the end of the over. 7 overs are done. Marker Masters are 33 for no loss. Namik is into his double figures. He's batting on 15 of 37. Sidhan has got off to a very sedated start. He's only been able to score 4 runs. But as time goes by, he will be able to get into his groove eventually. But at the moment, he doesn't have to take any risks because they are getting the assistance of Masters bowlers, primarily from Laksh, who's been conceding a lot of extras and has been struggling with his direction. I think Raghav needs to make a bowling change very soon because Raghav is keeping it tight from one end. That one's spun down the leg side, won't go all the way to the boundary. So Raghav's keeping it tight from one end, and from the other end, Laksh has been leaking a lot of runs. He's been leaking pressure. So the pressure which Raghav is building, all that pressure is getting released the following over. So Laksh has to think wisely, and he needs to be very, very smart in his thinking. Apologies, I'm talking about Raghav. He needs to be very, very smart with his thinking, and he needs to utilize his resources correctly in a very effective manner. Right now, Laksh has been struggling. He is, you know, being very, very erratic. So I think now is the time for Raghav to make that change. Nicely tossed up this time. Well stopped by Raghav in his follow through. End of another fine over from Raghav. His ball 4 overs, conceded only 1 run, and Marker Masters are 34 for the loss of no wicket after 8 overs. The run rate's been pretty good, over 4 runs per over. In a format like this, anything above 4 runs per over is considered a good run rate. And Laksh, it is again into his fifth over, another juicy full toss. Not a great delivery to start with. He was stopped by the fielder at point. Had there been no protection, that ball was destined to find the ropes. He's been very, very expensive, Laksh, conceding at well over 7 runs per over. This time slightly shorter, punched past point, and that's into the gap and away for 4. Positive looking shot from Sidhan. He picked his spot perfectly and he punches it right off the middle of the bat. Let's have a look at the replay. Look at that. Punched off the back foot, waited for the ball to come to him, placed it into the gap, and he picks up his first boundary of the innings. That shot will make him feel better. It was a high quality shot. Nothing really wrong with the delivery. It was slightly shorter. Picked the length early and puts it away for 4. This time slot Fuller defends it to point this time. Sidhan has been very, very cautious, but he has done well. He has done well to bat through this fairly tricky phase of the innings. He's looked good on the front foot. He's looked good on the back foot, and that's what you expect from a top order batter. You as a top order batter, you need to have all bases covered, and you need to be in a position where the team relies on you. Mm, Straight to mid off this time. No run there. So it'll be a dot to finish the ninth over. 9 overs are done. The score is 39 for the loss of no wicket. Good little partnership developing between Namik and Sidhan. They haven't had to take any risks. They haven't had to take any risks. They've got a lot of assistance in the form of extras. 15 extras conceded so far in this match, and they've made the most of it. The partnership currently stands at 39 runs, which is very, very good. A promising start from Marker Masters. Once again, Raghav was right on the money. He was on point. He knows where to ball on a surface like this. He's played a lot of cricket on this ground, and he knows how the surface can behave. He's played against the Panthers a lot in his short-lived cricketing career. Oh, outside edge. Was there an edge? Not sure. It goes through. Just past the keeper. It misses everything. Signaled by the umpire as bye. That could have been a very, very close call. But Sidhan gets through to the other end safely in the end. Slightly on the leg side, slightly shorter in length. There's no protection towards deep backward square leg. Namek elegantly places that towards the boundary for a four. A rare bad delivery from Raghav. He finishes that over by conceding a boundary, which pushes the score all the way up to 44. So 10 overs are done. Marker Masters are 44 for the loss of no wicket, and looks like we'll have a bowling change. Aaron Raiju comes into the attack. Better move by the captain. He is someone who can make an impact with the ball. Man with a golden arm. He's picked up a few wickets in his prior games. He's a very skiddy customer. Runs in and has a very good action, very neat action. And here he runs into ball. Whoa! Wicket in the very first ball of the match. Oh my goodness, what was that? Where did that come from? That was a magical delivery. Just when we were talking about his extraordinary bowling abilities, he strikes with his very first ball of the match, and it is Sidhan who has been cleaned up by an absolute Jaffa. Let's have a look at it. Full and straight. You miss, I hit. Look at that. I think he completely plays inside the line of the ball. A momentary lapse in concentration, and that gives Paint Panthers their first wicket, much needed one. It brings Arif at the crease, and Aryan will be having his tail up. He picks up his first wicket in the very first ball of this match. Straight away, marker masters have something to think about. Paint Panthers probably should have brought Aryan on a little earlier instead of giving a lot of overs to Laksh. As I said earlier, Aryan is indeed a very impactful bowler. Keeps the batters on their toes. The ball's a good line. He's quick compared to his age. He has a skiddy action, very fine action he has, and balls with a lot of control. Oh, now that's going to be a no ball, I reckon. It's a very high full toss. Yes, no ball. His previous, his last delivery, his first delivery was an absolute jaffer, and look at that. This one was an absolute shocker of a delivery. And that's what happens in this game of cricket. That's been cut away into the gap. The chase is on. May not go all the way to the boundary. Nicely intercepted by the fielder. Consistency is one thing, the age group players tend to struggle a lot at this stage because they are learning, their minds are, developing, their bodies are developing. So they are in this development phase, and consistency can be a bit of a challenge. We saw that in this over where Aryan's first delivery was on point, right on the money, and the second delivery was a waist high full toss, a horrible ball, and the third delivery slightly ordinary, slightly wide outside off stump. So they'll have to, find a way to get more consistent, and that's something they can learn as they progress through their cricketing career. Slightly shorter in length, dab past short backward point. What a timing! What a placement! He utilized the pace of the ball very well, Namek. He didn't try to overhit it. He utilizes the pace of the ball, opens the face of the bat, and guides it past short backward point. What a placement! Let's have a look at it again. Look at that. He just races it past short backward point, and the ball easily races away to the boundary for a four. He moves on to the 20s now with that shot. Flipped away on the leg side this time. Takes a single. So it's been a mixed bag by Aryan in this over. He's picked up a wicket, all right, but he's been slightly erratic as well in this over. Maybe he's trying to warm up a little bit. It's his first over. He's trying to cut loose a little bit. Oh, wrapped on the pass. This could be close, and up goes the finger. Can you believe it? Namek, the big fish, has to depart. What a moment in the game. Aryan picks up his second wicket in his very first over of the match. What a moment! He's turning it around for Panthers. And all of a sudden, Masters are 2 down for 50 inside 11 overs. Now, that was probably heading on to hit the leg stump, I reckon. Tried to work it away on the leg side. Probably he fails to connect it. Maybe the pad got in the way. He tried to get around the pad, but unfortunately couldn't make any contact with the bat. And once you miss a flick shot and you get wrapped on the pads, you are in trouble. So now, Marker Masters have two new batters at the crease, Aryan and Arav. Now they'll have a massive repair job ahead of them. Aryan has been fairly erratic in this over. He's been a little all over the place, but I'll tell you what, he's picked up 2 wickets, 2 big blows, both openers back in the shed. That's the type of impact he creates. That's what he brings to the table. Now, this will be the last ball of his first over. Can he find another one? You just never know. He's showing some very positive intent with the ball. And now Marker Masters will be feeling the heat a little bit. That's for sure. Ooh, on the toes this time. There's no way he was going to hit the stumps, but I think Aaron is down on his knees and he must have hurt his toes, I reckon. Because that was a very immaculate toe crushing Yorker. It brings the over to a close. The score is 50 for 2, and look at that. Oh, that has hit him flush on his left foot, and that would hurt him a little bit. He's down on his knees. But I reckon he should be able to carry on. Looks like we have another bowling change. Another spinner to operate from the other end. I think it's Aryan Raiju. Uh, Beg your pardon, we're still waiting for a confirmation. Yes, it's Dwevat who comes into the attack. Down the leg side, swept away, deep fine leg. Positively defended on the front foot by Arif. Arif and Aryan have batted a lot together. They share a very good chemistry and they've built a few useful partnerships in this tournament. They need another good partnership here because Marker Masters have lost 2 quick wickets. They don't want to lose another wicket. Otherwise, they will be in a slight bit of bother. At the moment, they're not in a lot of trouble. Lost 2 quick wickets, yes, they've been pushed onto the back foot, but they can still get themselves out of this hole. But they should not lose another wicket. This has been pulled away on the leg side. I think that's going to run all the way to the boundary for a 4. Arif picks up his first boundary of the innings. That was hit with some force. It It was a slightly wayward delivery from Dhawat. He drops his length shot, and Arif had all the time in the world to pull that away to safety. Safely done, and he got 4 runs for it. Highly rewarding shot that from Arif. Last ball of his first over coming up. Ooh, he tried to cut it off the back foot this time. Finds the fielder at short extra cover. 12 overs done. Marker Masters are 54 for 2. So Aryan Raju once again into the attack, and he balls it slightly wider down the leg side. Starts off with a very ordinary delivery. He's been the pick of the bowlers for Paint Panthers. Provided the first breakthrough for his side with a very delightful delivery. He ended up picking 2 wickets in his first over. Entirely changed the complexion of the game. Now he needs to find a way to maintain the pressure on the Masters batters because they've got two new batters at the crease. Aryan yet to open his account. Aryan yet to open his account. So Aryan Raiju will be feeling that they have the upper hand. They can make further inroads into the Panthers batting lineup. Oh, possibly a cotton bowl chance. Difficult one, I would say, for Aryan in his follow through. Wasn't the greatest of the deliveries, a low full toss outside off stump. Arif chips it uppishly. He probably would have had his heart in his mouth because that wasn't far away from Aryan. Let's have a look at the replay. Low full toss, you can see he just chips it straight back to Arif. Oh, look at that. He may have got a hand to it, but that was a very risky shot. He gets 4 runs for it. I'm sure Arif will be a lot cautious because that wasn't far away from the bowler. This one's fairly wide, but the umpire keeps his arms down. Could have been another wicket for Aryan had he held on to that catch somehow. Would have been an amazing catch, an amazing moment for Panthers. Because at this stage they would want to inflict a lot of damage. They picked up 2 wickets. The run rate has slowed down a little bit. It's dipped to around 4.5. This time it was slightly short and wide. It was there to be hit, but Arif fails to connect. Not a well-timed back foot punch shot. Finds the fielder at short extra cover. This should be the last over, last ball of is over? Yes, it is. So 13 overs are done. Marker Masters are 59 for 2. So Dhwevit will continue. He is into his second over now. Once again, can't get it past the fielder on the offside. 3 back-to-back dots in this over. Positively defended on the front foot by Aryan. He needs to think of getting off strike now that he has faced 6 deliveries. He needs to get through to the other end. Sweeps it nicely down the leg side. Picks up his first boundary and he's off the mark with a gorgeous looking 4. It was not a very ideal delivery. It was down the leg side on the pads. Gets low on his knees. Elegantly places it behind square on the leg side. As a well executed, well controlled sweep shot. He looked in total control, and as you can see, the fielder in the deep had no chance to get around it. The score moves on to 63 with that shot, and that should also be the end of the over as well. So 14 overs are done. Masters are 63 for 2. Cut away slightly up in the air. Oh, that could have easily gone to hand if there was a close in fielder. Slightly airborne, slightly uppish from Arif. Both Arif and Aryan need to be careful against Aryan Wright, who has picked up 2 wickets. Possibly could have had another one in his previous over. You don't want to give him a sniff because he's gonna punish you if you try to be very complacent against him. Up in the air, sliced over backward point, and that's running away to the boundary for a four. The slightly tentative push outside off stump. Never looked in complete control with that shot, but the ball had some pace on it. Gets the outside edge, up and over the fielder, runs away for four. Arif picks up his third boundary of his innings. The score moves on to 67 in 14.2 overs. And that is going to run away to the boundary for a four. Oh, desperate attempt by the fielder there. He was sprinting behind it, but unfortunately he's unable to pull it back. Concedes four byes. Not a very athletic attempt by the keeper behind the stumps either. That should have been stopped. That came at him at a very comfortable height. We don't want to be gifting away easy runs at this stage. After getting the much needed momentum at the 10th over mark, we don't want to concede runs and extras easily because that releases pressure. End of the 15th over, Marker Masters are 71 for 2. And looks like players will have a refreshment break. We'll be right back to you in a few minutes, and we will also be energizing ourselves. The players are done with drinks and we are back. It will continue after the drinks break. That's driven into the gap, driven nicely on the front foot by Arif. Will it go all the way to the boundary? No, nicely stopped by the fielder. Good stop, good athletic stop by Mia. If I'm correct, I think it's Mia who made that stop. That was a very good looking shot on the front foot. Very positive from Arif. Slightly quicker this time from Dhavat. Pushes it from the front of his hand. Up in the air. Oh, just over Dhavat. Chips it straight back to him. Could have been a catch. But I guess that's gone all the way to the boundary. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. This signal as runs. Look at that. Oh, sliced just up and over. It's a risky shot. We don't want to be giving away another wicket at this stage. Aryan has to be a little bit careful with his shot selection. Ooh, down the leg side. Good stop by the first slip fielder. A nice anticipation from him. He knew the ball would have slided down leg. He got into position early, got a hand to it, saves a few runs for his side. Slightly quicker again. Safely negotiated by Aryan. 16 overs are done. Marker Masters are 74 for 2. There is a fair bit of breeze presence across the ground. You can see the dark covers behind the moving, which goes to suggest that there is some strong breeze flowing across the ground, and that should assist the quicker bowlers as well. We are into the 17th over. The ball is fairly new. Slightly wider this time. Short and wide. Cut away. Punched off the back foot. Will take a single. Ooh. Was there to be hit. Aryan tries to reach out to it, but fails to connect. End of a very brilliant maiden over from Aryan Raiju. 17 overs have been completed. Makra Masters are 74 for 2. Ooh, that was close. That was a top delivery. I think Aryan never looked very comfortable while facing that delivery. Tentatively pushes at it. The ball narrowly went past the outside edge of his bat. Top class delivery from Dhruvat. Another one. Another close call for Aryan. Gets away with it again. Two two good deliveries from Dhruvat, keeping the batsman on his toes. Attempted sweep shot. Oh, this time shipped back to Dhruvat on the bounce. No run there. So 18 overs are done. Markham Masters are 75 for 2. They made some bit of recovery after being reduced to 50 for 2. The two, Aryan and Arif, have put on an unbeaten 25-run stand. So far, with a very steady partnership, and the two would be hoping to carry on with the same intensity, with the same momentum. Raiju is into his fifth over, lofted up in the air, just falls short of the point fielder. The fielder is slightly disappointed because had he been a little more closer, he probably could have grabbed it cleanly. There was a chance. There was a chance. So Aryan Raiju is definitely creating those opportunities. Is definitely asking those difficult questions, and he looks like one of those bowlers who can strike for Paint Panthers. That was slightly uppish from Arif. He needs to be a little more careful while playing those aerial shots. Oh, another one outside off stump. Tried to be a little aggressive once again, fails to connect this time. Cut away into the gap. I think it's running away. It's running away towards the boundary, but it looks like it will be stopped. Nice looking back foot punch shot from Arif. He'll get 2 runs for it. Very, very lucky for Arif. He gets away with it and finds the boundary. He moves on to 20 with that shot. Risky shot. He's living dangerously. Gets 4 runs for it, but I think Aryan Raiju should not mind that because Arif is looking to take his chances, and if he goes at this rate, he may well end up losing his wicket. Ooh, another one. Another one stays low, but this time it misses everything. Runs away behind the keeper for 4 byes this time. On 2 consecutive occasions in this over, the ball has found the ropes. So, Marker Masters are building the much required momentum after the loss of those 2 quick wickets. Things not quite going the Panthers' way at the moment. Aaron Raiju will be slightly disappointed with the effort from the keeper behind the stumps because that should have been stopped. Short ball pulled away straight to short mid wicket fielder. And that'll be the end of the 19th over. 19 overs are done. Marker Masters are 85.
Tossed up, lofted high up in the air over mid wicket, and that's going to run away to the boundary for a four. Powerful looking shot from Arif. He's showing some good aggressive intent. He sweeps it over mid wicket, goes up and over. A very, very demoralizing sight for Dhwat. He's straight away put under some pressure after that shot. That was a belligerent hit from him. Look at that. He was in total control of that ball. He gets low on his knees, gets under it, lofts it over mid wicket, and away she goes for a boundary. Oh, just past the first slip. There's an outside edge trickling away towards the boundary, but won't go all the way. Lucky, lucky that Arif got away with that because he was tentative at the crease. Ball didn't quite carry to the slip cordon. That was a chance, half a chance maybe. But that was a very, very good ball. Much better comeback by the bowler. Nicely tossed up this time. Down the leg side, slightly quicker through the air from Dwevat. Does not get any bat on it. Down the leg side again. Arin looks to paddle it around the corner. Gain misses out, and 20 overs have been completed. Marker Masters are 91 for 2. So Pratik comes into the attack after 20 overs. He's another bowler who is in the limelight. He's shown some promise in his earlier games. He's troubled the batters as well with the ball, and now it's a different format for him. Multi-day game, more day cricket, multi-day game which demands consistency and patience. Let's see how he fares in this format. Starts off well though. Nicely pitched up delivery outside off. That's been pulled away up in the air. Just falls short of the fielder. Another risky shot, another aerial shot. Arif gets away with it. Quite a few deliveries have gone up in the air in the past 2 3 overs. There have been some there have been some uh, instances of reckless batting by Arif and Aryan. Both of them getting away so far, living dangerously. But for how long can they live dangerously? No full toss, driven through extra cover. That's trickling away to the boundary for a four. Was nicely placed into the gap by Arif. That ball wasn't a very good delivery. Got the treatment it deserved. Look at that. How elegantly has Arif played that? Look at that. Right out of the middle of the bat. Fast shot, extra cover. No stopping that. He moves on to 24 with that shot. This has been a decent recovery by Marker Masters. Slowly beginning to creep up on Paint Panthers. Oh, that was a much better delivery. Much better. Fuller, straighter this time. Not allowing Arif to free his arms. That's where he needs to be. Ooh, half a shout for a leg before. He struck on the pads. They have been going down leg. Ooh, that's a very vicious beamer. Very vicious full toss. They appealed for a catch, but there was no way they were going to get a wicket with that sort of a delivery. I think he's going to get a warning after that delivery. High full toss. Arif did well just to get it away towards square leg, but that was nasty. No damage done, physically at least. Short and wide. Arif fails to connect, and that will be the end of the 21st over. 21 overs are done. Marker Masters are 96 for 2. Another new bowler going to operate from the other end, and it is Ashwik who has the ball in hand. Starts off with a low full toss, just past silly mid on. They'll stroll through for an easy single. Lofted up in the air. Again, it falls short. That is not a smart piece of batting by the Marker Masters batters, because they have been living dangerously. They are trying to play some reckless shots, getting away with it from time to time, but that's not going to happen forever. At some point, they will pay a price for their reckless stroke play. At the moment, they're doing the scoreboard's looking well, looking good. The score is currently 97 for 2, which is good, but they need to maintain their composure. They need to wait for the bad deliveries like has been drilled through extra cover. And with that shot, The 100 comes up for Marco Masters. What a shot by Arif. That was juicy half volley. Smothered the extra swing, extra seam movement. He just gets close and just drills it through extra cover. There was not a lot of protection inside the 30-yard circle, and as you can see, it just races away to the boundary for a four. Down the leg side this time, pulled away. Will that be another boundary? Yes, it is. Two back-to-back boundaries for Arif. He's really taking on the Panthers right now. Ashvik now straight away under some pressure. He's been hit with two back-to-back boundaries. He will be feeling the heat. He will be feeling the pressure. Arif starting to accelerate now. He has 7 boundaries to his name. Another wide half volley. This time it finds the fielder at mid-off. Ashvik is done with his first over. Pratik will continue. Ooh, there was some zip and carry through to the keeper. Nice probing line from Pratik. Aryan looking to guide it through the slip cordon. Does well not to bend at it. Down the leg side. Safely defended back to Pratik this time. 2 overs are complete for Pratik, and score is 105 for 2 after 23 overs. Arif doing the bulk of the scoring is batting at 32, and Aryan, he has faced quite a lot of deliveries. Strike rate on the lower side has been very circumspect so far. He's played some rash shots, and so has Arif as well. But they've gotten away with it. It'll be interesting to see for how long can they get away by playing those rash shots. Cut away uppishly. Did that go straight to the fielder? Hands up in the air. Maybe there was another opportunity. Pull away on the leg side, and that should be a boundary. Comfortable boundary for Arif. Easy pickings for him. That was straying down the leg side. He helped it on its way. Ball rolls away to the boundary for a 4. There was not a lot of protection on the leg side, and it wasn't the greatest of the deliveries by Pratik, by Ashvik, sorry, and he got the treatment he deserved. That's been lofted up and over by Arif. He moves on to 40 with that shot straight down the ground over the bowler's head. Catch it if you can, says Arif. He's now marching closer to his half century. It'll be a special milestone for him. He's been really dominating the Panthers bowlers. Aryan needs to find a way to get a bit of a move on. He's faced 40 deliveries and she's only hit 2 boundaries so far in innings. And that's been driven outside edge just past gully. He got the edge. That's all we're looking for. That was wide off the fielder. Aryan gets a lucky boundary. Picks up his third boundary of his innings. Moves on to 17 with that shot. Pratik should not be minding those because there was an opportunity. The ball was airborne for some time. No full toss this time. Gets away with it. Driven past short extra cover. It's running away towards the boundary, and the fielder gives it a chase, but the ball wins the race. Two consecutive boundaries for Aryan in this over. Just when we were talking about his deteriorating strike rate, he now gets a move on in this over. He smacked two boundaries in this over. That should give him the much needed momentum. He gets into his 20s after playing that shot. The strike rate has substantially improved somewhat. I get a feeling he's now thinking that he has to get going. Just like Arev at the other end. Ooh, outside edge just falls short of the first left fielder. Much better delivery from Pratik. Balled it much fuller at the stumps, giving no room whatsoever to Arif. Arif. 25 overs done. Marker Masters are 121 to 2. Lofted up in the air. Will it go to the fielder? Yes, this time it's been taken. So one too many from Arif. As I was mentioning, Arif and Aryan were playing risky shots. They were skying a lot of deliveries up in the air, playing a bit recklessly, and this time a wicket falls. And it is Arif who has to depart on 40. He misses out on a well deserved half century. There's no need for him to play that risky shot. He tried to go up and over, but ends up slicing it straight down the throat of Raghav at mid off. Masters have lost the third wicket for 122 runs, and it is also Ashwik's first wicket, who's been pretty expensive for the most part. Now Sean comes into the crease, averages around 6.5, strike rate of 40. Once again, the game has slightly tilted in Panthers' favor because Arif was looking really good. He was on song with the bat. He was batting on 40. Could have converted that into a big score had he not played that rash shot. Looks like players will just get their hydration levels up. The scoreboard is yet to get updated. We're still seeing 122 for 3 after 25.1 over. I think more than one ball has been drawn in this over. I think it's probably his fifth ball. We were just waiting for the scoreboard to get reflected. Current run rate though, very very good. On the higher side, much on the higher side in a format like this. This has been driven through extra protection in the deep. No, the ball finds the ropes, and Sean gets off the mark with a boundary. That was a nicely timed cover drive. Didn't try to overhit it. You can see he just gently pushes at it, gets it pretty much out of the middle of the bat, and the ball rolls through. Almost died on its way, but it still found the ropes, and it will be a boundary. When the 26th over, 26 overs are done. Marker Masters are 126 for 3. Whoa! Cleaned him up. What a delivery. It is Cricsay who comes into the attack and straight away he gets the breakthrough. Dismisses a well set Aryan, who's really looking good and he was beginning to get into his zone. What a delivery that was. Nicely tossed up around off stump line. I think it just straightened a fraction after pitching. Look at that. He plays inside the line of the ball and the ball goes on to knock off his off stump. Fourth wicket goes down for 126 at number 6. Cricsay will be feeling very very confident after that delivery. Was the very first ball of this match. Was his first ball of this match and he gets a wicket. Prize wicket. He'll be extremely elated, patting himself on the back. That's what his skipper was looking for. An early breakthrough, a very early impact, and he's done it for his side. Lofted up in the air. Oh, could have been another opportunity. Ball just falls short. Havish just pokes his bat at it, pushes it. It was up in the air for a while. The fielder just couldn't quite get to it. Could have been so easily 5 down for 126. Oh, that ball spun back in. He was not offering a shot. Big shot for a leg before. The umpire seems unmoved. He keeps his finger down. That was also another close call. Very difficult to judge when the batter is not playing a shot and the ball's turning. Never really sure if it's going to go on to hit the stumps. Whoa, another close shout. This time, probably I reckon he gets some glove on it. Cricsay is very distraught with that decision. He thought he had his man, but the umpire thinks otherwise. Tossed up again, this time driven straight to limit off, and that's the end of a very, very entertaining over from Cricsay Reddy. There's a lot of action, lot of spice in that over. 27 overs are done. Marker Masters are 126 for 4. Lagan has the ball in hand and he'll start a fresh spell. He's driven it past backward point. It's running away to the boundary. No, nicely intercepted, but they'll come back for the second run. It's running away. It's running away towards the boundary. Good stop by the fielder. Saved a couple of runs for his side. Another couple for Sean. The Marker Masters have the task cut out. The two batters at the crease, Sean and Bhavesh. They're two new batters.
এগুলো না, অন্য সেলসম্যান দিয়েছে, রাখো ওখানে। সব কিছু ফেলার টেন্ডেন্সি লিখে দাও না তুমি, নেভার নো পরের দিকে কাজ আসতে পারে, ফেলে দিলে সবকিছু ফেলে দিলে। তো কেন বললে ফেলে দেবে? না কাচরা না, ওটা ইউজ আসে না সামটাইমস, বাট দ্যাট ডাজন্ট মিন তুমি ফেলে দেবে, পরের দিকে ইউজ আসতে পারে। রুম থেকে চার্জারটা নিয়ে এসো। Slight lapse of concentration after lunch, and they paid dearly by losing two wickets, two big wickets that too. Daksh and Sean. Sean was looking really good. He was batting on 16. He couldn't quite convert it into a big score, and for Daksh it was a very disappointing outing. He was dismissed for zero. He leaves that one alone. Zehan and Nikhil have to be a little cautious. They have to steady the ship, but at the same time, they can't afford to slip into their shell. They need to find a way to score runs. They need to find a way to keep the scoreboard ticking along nicely. Steps out, drives it through extra cover, and we'll have to wait and see how far the ball has gone. Looks like it's gone over the ropes. Comfortable looking boundary and a very confident shot. Got to the pitch of the ball quickly, nails this through extra cover. Not much protection on the offside. He easily played that in the end. Much better length this time. Pulls his length back. Zehan doing the right thing, letting that one go through to the keeper. Well left again. So 32 overs are done, and the score is 151 for 7. Arif House being leading run scorer for Marker Masters was batting so well on 40, simply threw it away, and now it is Panthers who are right on top of Marker Masters at the moment. Well, a very strong partnership can get Marker Masters out of this hole. We've seen that happen in the past in this tournament. It is very much possible that a partnership can get them to safe shores, but nothing can be said for certain. Laksh comes into the attack. Comes from round the wicket. Ooh, tentative push outside off stump. Lickett not really looking very comfortable. Ooh, that's a pretty high full toss. What does umpire think? I think he's got him. That full toss dipped sharply. Seemed very high though, but it dipped sharply as it went to lick it. Tried to pull across the line, but the ball sneaks through the gate. The eighth wicket goes down. Look at that. It seemed very high and it just dips sharply below the waist. And the eighth wicket goes down for 151. And with that, Laksh picks up his first wicket of the match. A fortunate wicket. Nikhil goes for just one. And that brings Mayank at the crease. That's a very disappointing looking score. After being right at the top before lunch, Marker Masters were in a pretty solid position, but So the current partnership is worth 30 runs, 30 of 39. Zihan has made a very decent contribution in this partnership. Aaron Raijo comes into the attack. He needs to find a way to break the partnership because at the moment Zihan is looking to frustrate the Panthers. Oh, an attempted Yorker slightly got it wrong. He clips it away on the leg side, takes an easy couple. Zehan is playing a very valuable uh, contribution or valuable role for his side because they need to score some runs. And Zehan, while the chips are down, is delivering it for them. This time he's worked it away off his pads. Will they come back for the second run? No, they'll settle for a single. Oh, play animus. Mayank looking to be a little aggressive. He tries to back away too early, but makes no contact with the bat. Oh, outside edge and taken. Taken this time. Raiju picks up his third wicket, and that was a good sharp catch by the captain Raghav. He sprung away to his left and he grabbed that ball very cleanly. It wasn't an easy catch. It was traveling at him at some really good pace, as you can see. Outside edge, look at that. Look how it flies to him. And a good response by the skipper. Takes it comfortably in the end, and the ninth wicket goes down for 184. Jehan is now running out of partners. It's Shreyas who will be the last man in for Marker Masters, and Marker Masters will be hoping that they get close to close to the 200 run mark. That should give them a chance. So Shreyas is the last man in, and Aryan is running into ball. Tucks it away nicely on the leg side. They're calling for a quick single. They get through eventually, and the score moves on to 184 with that single. 184 for 9 is the score for Marker Masters after 39 overs. So Dwevith is into his sixth over, starts off with a straighter delivery. Probably it was a little quicker through the air, wrapped on the pads, but may have been sliding down leg. Up in the air and it's taken. Shreyas was not looking good. He didn't have to play that shot. It was not required. He could have easily given the strike back to Zehan, who was batting with some maturity, but he lofts a very simple catch with the silly mid-on fielder, and that will bring the innings to a close. So Marker Masters are bowled out for 185. They terribly lost their way after lunch, losing wickets in a hurry. And if you look at the bowling figures for Paint Panthers, it is Cricsay Reddy who's on top, followed by Aryan Raiju. Cricsay Reddy being the pick of the bowlers, 3 wickets he's taken at an economy of 1.67, and Aryan Raiju slightly on the higher side, 3.84 is his economy rate, but he also has 3 wickets to his name. And Dwevat, Ashwik, and Laksh have 1 wicket each to their name. So, as I said earlier, Marker Masters have posted 185. They've been bowled out for that score. Doesn't look like a very big score, but it'll be interesting to see how Paint Panthers uh, construct their innings. So we'll take a break here and we'll be back to you shortly after the innings break. Stay tuned. So we are back for the second innings. It is Spain Panthers who trail by 185 runs. Not a very massive total, but they'll have to bat well. We've seen some extraordinary batting collapse from Marker Masters earlier in the day, just after the stroke of lunch. They were in absolute disarray. So the surface has something in it for the bowlers, and Pain Panthers will, once they start off, they will be a little bit circumspect, especially against the new ball. So they would want to start off cautiously. It's Lagan and Adhav who will be opening the innings for Paint Panthers. Shreyas will start off the proceedings with the new cherry for Marker Masters. Here he comes. Starts off well. Good length delivery. Played straight back to him. No run. A dot to start off the proceedings. Punch off the back foot. Powerfully drilled past extra cover. The timing was really good and the placement even better. So Lagan plays a confident looking back foot punch and picks up his first boundary. And those are the first runs of the day for Paint Panthers. He's nicely struck that. He's shown the full face of the bat. That's a shot of a man in confidence. And guess what? It's a no ball from Shreyas. Maybe a foot fault no ball. So that's a gift. That's a real bonus for Lagan. Another no ball by Shreyas. Two no balls in this over. Another front foot no ball. He'll have to work on his run up a little bit. Firstly, they don't have a lot of runs to defend or play with, and now they're conceding extras. Down the leg side this time. Clipped away on the leg side. This is going to run away to the boundary for a four. Another boundary, this time on the leg side. Nicely worked away off his legs. Easy pickings for Lagan. That was a very ordinary delivery from Shreyas on the pads. It deserved to be put away. Look at that. Good use of the wrists. And away she goes for a boundary. So Shreyas has started off with a very expensive over. 10 coming off it with two legal deliveries left. Paint Panthers now trail by 175 runs. Decides to bail out of that one. So that's the end of the over. 1 over up. Paint Panthers are 10 without a loss. So Mayank comes into the attack. So pace from one end, spin from the other. He starts off with a low full toss, easily whipped away on the leg side for a single. Adav gets off the mark straight away in his very first delivery. Slightly wide on that occasion. Umpires can be seen having a chat. Not sure what the context of that chat is about, but I believe it's a very friendly chat. But I believe it's a very friendly chat. Nothing too serious. That ball drops. It bounces twice before reaching the keeper. So what does the umpire say? It's a bye, and that'll be the end of the over as well. 2 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 12 for no loss. Short and wide cutaway. Finds a fielder at short cover. Bangs this one very short. Does not even get up that much. Lays it to point for no run. Another dot ball. Punch straight to short cover this time. That one's gone through, it's went down leg. They'll sneak in a bye. So 3 overs are done, and the score for Paint Panthers is 13 for no loss. So they trail by another 172 runs. They'll need to build small partnerships as they go along. If they want to play the big innings, it's all about partnerships. If they find a way to build a partnership, then obviously they will be able to surpass Marker Master's first innings total. It's not a big one, but if the batters chip in with decent contributions, then they should be able to breach that barrier. But as of now, it's been a decent start by Paint Panthers. This one's hammered through the point fielder. That goes through. That's a boundary. That wasn't the greatest of the deliveries. It was a long hop outside off stump. There was width on offer. It was too short, and he cut that away powerfully. It should have been stopped by the fielder. He was a little too late in getting down, and the ball goes through his legs. It's a boundary, and the score moves on to 17 with that shot. Tossed up outside off. This has been cut away as well. The fielder gives it a chase, but there's no chance for him to cut that off. Another bad delivery, another good looking shot, this time from Lagan. What a shot. He moves on to 16. This was played very well off the back foot. As you can see, he picked his length early, and look at that. He really gave that a whack into the gap, away for four. Played straight back to Mayank this time. Woo! That's worth a shout. The bails are down, and the umpire has given him out, out, bold. And that's a very, very interesting dismissal. We're really not sure what happened here. Lagan tried to play it under his eyes, got some bat on it, and I think he probably chopped it back onto his stumps. Yes, he's out bowled. The umpire took his time in the middle. He took his time to give that decision. Let's have a look at the replay. And you can see, ooh, yeah, it knocked his stumps over. And that's a very, very soft dismissal. Probably I felt that the ball bounced the second time before reaching him. But nevertheless, it's a very important wicket for Marker Masters. They won't mind that. And Paint Panthers are one down for 21. So they got the early wicket that they were hoping for. Now it's time for them to make further inroads into the Panthers batting lineup. Here is Frears coming into ball his third over of the match. The umpire just indicating Shreyas that he was straying into the danger area somewhat. Ooh, pushed past short extra cover. That wasn't really far away from him. Slightly wavered this time from Shreyas. Slight misfield by the silly mid-on fielder, and there's no one in the deep, and it's a comfortable boundary for Adav. He fetches a very, very comfortable boundary, moves on to four. Uh, no, he moves on to five after playing that shot. It's also his first boundary of the match. Let's have a look at it. Nice and solid at the crease, very stable, pushes it down the ground, and misfield allows him to pick up his first boundary of the match. The score moves on to 25 as well. Last ball of the fifth over coming up, and that's been struck down to long off, and it'll be a dot to finish the over. 5 overs are done. Paint Panthers at 25 for 1. Starts off with a very, very delightful delivery. Outside off, spinning away. Mia tries to poke her bat at it. Toss up again. This time it's down the leg side. Whoa, knocked her over. Is that a wicket? Mia doesn't want to go anywhere, but I think she has to walk back. Another wicket for Mayank. And all of a sudden, Paint Panthers find themselves at 25 for 2. That was a nicely tossed up delivery, pitched on a good length. There's nothing wrong with the ball. It was heading straight at the stumps. Mia had to play positively at it, but she just plays all across it, and the ball sneaks through her defenses, and it was only gonna hit one thing along the way, and that was the stumps. So the second wicket goes down, and Cricsay comes at the crease. He'll be alongside his partner Adav, who has a boundary to his name. He's got a bit of a start, and he needs Cricsay to sort of stick around a little bit because they've lost two quick wickets. Cricsay was so exceptional with the ball in the first innings. Now has a role to play with the bat. Mayank will be feeling really, really confident. He's definitely raring to have a go at Cricsay. There's two wickets to his name, and he's brewing with confidence. This time it's down the leg side. An appeal for stumping, but there was no sort of conviction whatsoever from the keeper. He just appealed out of desperation, but it was never going to be out because Cricsay had his back foot firmly behind the line. Mayank has been sort of troubling the Panthers batters so far with his bowling. Oh, another one. Another testing delivery and off stump. Now they have one ball left in this over. It's been another successful over for Marker Masters. They were looking for early wickets and they've got that. Mayank is the man who got those two wickets. Ooh, down the leg side again. Did he get some bat on it though? Doesn't look like it, but it'll be the end of the over. Six overs have been completed. The score is 25 for 2. Shreyas will continue. He'll be in his second over, sorry, fourth over. Punched off the back foot straight to short extra cover. Driven past extra cover there into the gap. Sweetly timed by Adav. Presents the full face of the bat. Gets a good stride in and drives it elegantly through vacant extra cover region. It was a packed offside field. There's a lot of protection on the offside inside the 30-yard circle, but once it beat the close-in fielders, the ball was always going to go in one direction, that is, to the fence for a four. Down the leg side, goes through the legs of the keeper, may not go all the way to the boundary for a four. Fielder stops it, but I guess the umpire has already signaled boundary. The fielder was in contact with the boundary ropes when he touched the ball, so his efforts go in vain, and other picks up yet another boundary. Played straight back to Shreyas for no run this time. Down the leg side again. I think the ball has come off his pads, but it doesn't matter because it's a no ball. It's a front foot no ball, I reckon. The umpire just gesturing where his front foot has landed. It's straight back to Shreyas again, and there's a misfield. It's running away straight down the ground, but won't go all the way to the boundary. They'll come back for the second run, and that should be the end of the over. 7 overs have been completed. Score moves on to 36 with that shot. These are the figures for Mayank so far. 3.1 overs, 2 wickets, 9 runs conceded. He's been the pick of the ballers for Marker Masters. He's the only sole wicket taker for the Masters. The other bowlers have to start contributing now and support Mayank, who has been bowling tremendously well. He's giving his 100% for his side. He's been the sole wicket taker for Marker Masters. He needs the backing of his mates. Now that one's really, really wide. has been pulled away on the leg side. There's no one in the deep, and the ball runs away for a four. There should have been a protection in deep mid wicket region because time and time again the spinners have a tendency of dropping it short, and since there was no protection in the deep, it was easy pickings for the batter. Look at that, he waited for it and he just pulls it away easily. Nicely done. Nicely done by Cricsay. Picks up his second boundary. He's dealing in boundaries right now. He's not taken any singles or doubles. He's just hit two boundaries. Impressive to see. Now he defends it on the front foot. Boundary and now a solid punch on the front foot. Current partnership is worth 15, 15 or 15. This has been guided away towards backward point. So they've been scoring runs at a very healthy rate. Paint Panthers. They trail by 145 runs. The current score now is 40 for 2 after 8 overs. They're at a very similar situation. The same thing happened for Marco Masters. They were 50 or 50 for 2 or 55 for 2, and then after lunch they just lost their way and they were bowled out prematurely for 185. Paint Panthers cannot afford any slip ups now. They're in a slightly similar sort of position and they don't want to throw it away. They want to make it through till T without losing any wickets. While the Marker Masters would be hoping to have another wicket or two just before the tea interval. Let's see if that transpires. There's a stumping appeal at the striker's end, but Adhav was well and truly inside his crease, so no damage done there. So 8.4 overs up, 41 is the score. Paint Panthers still 144 runs adrift. On the pads, whipped away past square leg and what a stop by the fielder. Saved a few runs for his side. Not sure who the fielder is, but that was an excellent stop. So that brings the over to a close. 9 overs complete. 41 is the team score for Paint Panthers. 41 for 2. Shreyas into his sixth over. I think that's Shreyas, that's Mayank. He's into his fifth over. He's been highly successful with the ball. Left alone this time. To extra cover this time. No run taken. He's ball one, no ball in this over, Mayank. Apart from that, he's been right on the money. Straight to mid on this time, and that'll be the end of the over. 10 overs are done, and Paint Panthers are 43 for 2. Pulled away, upish in the air, and what a shot! He looked in total control with that shot. Just pulled that away. It was down the leg side. Cricsay had to get some bat on it. And look at that. He's just timed that very well. He was into the gap. Look at that. It was upish, but safe shot. Very safe. Nicely appreciated by his mentor, who's over the boundary. Well, that's a top quality shot. Much straighter this time. defended on the back foot. Oh, this time he's delicately played that through deep backward point. One shot was on the leg side, this one through the offside. He delicately caressed it through the backward point region, opens the face of the bat, utilizes the pace of the ball, deflects it towards the boundary. Look at that. He played at it with soft hands. What a timing. What a placement. Looked so good to the eye. And with that shot, Paint Panthers move on to 51 for 2. So the team 50 is up for Panthers and they will be breathing a sigh of relief. They still have 134 run deficit, which they need to bring it down to a manageable number. At the moment, they're going really well. This one's a lot wider. Zehan tried to push this one a lot wider. Cricsay tried to jam it out, but gets no bat on it. He throws his bat at it again. This time it's a lot wider. Umpire rightfully calls it a wide. Too wide on that occasion from Zehan. Ooh, steep bounce on that one. And the keeper struggles to collect that cleanly. That ball just took off after pitching. Where did that delivery come from? It's too sharp and very, very difficult for Cricsay to play at that one. He's lucky that he's still out there in the middle. He could have so easily got the outside edge, but nevertheless, it's a desirable outcome for Paint Panthers. The score moves on to 56, and Zehan didn't have a very promising first over. He's conceded 9 runs. That last ball was really good. It was excellent, but again, that found the ropes. So Cricsay negotiates it to safety, and that'll be the end of the over. 11 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 56 for 2. Daksh comes into the attack, and he does not start with a he does not start with a great delivery. That one just lobs up in the air and was too far down the leg side. Adav does well to get some bat on it. Should have been put away for a 4, but it's only going to be a single. Another loopy delivery, this time on target. So we are approaching tea. We will be taking tea very shortly. It's 3 o'clock local time. So we're not very far away from the tea interval. This has been some decent batting from Paint Panthers. Yes, they've lost 2 wickets, but at the same time, they've also put on 57 runs. That has been pulled away in the air, just wide of the fielder. They give it a chase, and they come back for the second run. The current run rate is well over 5 runs per over, so they're striking it nicely. The run rate's been good on the higher side, and they now trail by another 128 runs, make it 127. Defended on the back foot this time. A high full toss, whipped away on the leg side over deep mid wicket fielder. That has been dispatched to the boundary for a 4. There's a loose delivery, a nothing delivery from Daksh. He just throws it up in the air, thinking it's gonna get Cricsay into trouble, but he was equal to the task. He's just hammered that over mid wicket for a 4. Comfortable looking shot. He had all the time in the world to dispatch that to the boundary for a 4. The score moves on to 62 with that shot. One legal delivery left in this over. Another loopy delivery, another loopy full toss. Pulled away on the leg side. Two back-to-back boundaries for Cricsay. It's been a disastrous first over from Daksh. He was wayward, he was expensive, and Cricsay Reddy makes the most of it. He moves into double figures with that boundary. He has 5 boundaries to his name, and that also brings the over to a close. Panthers are 66 for 2 after 12 overs. They now trail by 119 runs only. So the difference between Masters and Panthers total now beginning to decline. Okay, so these are good signs for Paint Panthers. They're scoring nicely. Current partnership worth 41 runs, and all of a sudden, marker masters are under some pressure. They got 2 early wickets, but now they've allowed this partnership to flourish. So they have a lot of problems to contend with now. Heading into the tea interval, they would want to see the back of Cricsay Reddy maybe. Ooh, that was a very good delivery. The tentatively pushes at it, does well not to find the outside edge. Oh, wrapped on the pads, possibly sliding down leg, and it looks like Adav has got has got a blow on his back leg, I reckon, where there was no protection. and he's down on his knees. He's in some pain now, and the players are converging onto him to see if he's all right. Hopefully, this isn't something too serious. It's a blow on his back leg where there was no protection, and that is going to hurt him. Let's take a closer look at the replay. As you can see, he's looking to get a wide delivery. So, actually, he probably got hit on his front leg, the back part of his front leg, and that's why he's down on his knees. So, Adav is back on his feet, and that's good news for uh, Panthers because they need him. They need him to stand tall, they need him to score big, and he's back on his feet, and we are ready to start off once again. Pushes it down the ground through cover region. There's no one there. The fielder runs after it, but the ball wins the race, and that's an elegant boundary. He didn't have to do anything different. Pushes at it. Look at that. There's no real feet movement. He knew that he was there to the pitch of the ball, presents the full face of the bat, and the ball rolls away to the boundary for a four. That's up in the air, a miss hit, and out. It's a leading edge. Adhav tried to get inside the line of the ball. He got into a very awkward position. He tried to clip it away on the leg side. Closes the face of the bat too early. A leading edge. Comfortable catch by the keeper behind the stumps. And the third wicket for Panthers goes down for 70. Now that's a crucial wicket. Zehan picks up his first wicket of the match. That was a very good delivery. Good thinking from Zehan. He pulls his length back. He's a tall bowler as well, so he got some good bounce, and he had him into a lot of trouble. Adav was in fair amount of discomfort while playing that short delivery, and he perishes. He perishes for a well-made 15, and that brings Joshit at the crease.
Daksh is into his second over. Sweeps it away on the leg side. Will it go all the way to the boundary? Stopped by the fielder. Nice bit of footwork there. Nicely defended on the front foot this time. So 14 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 72 for 3. Jehan is into his third over. Last over. His last over he got a very important wicket, a crucial wicket. Got a well set batsman out. He'll be hoping for another wicket in this over. Down the leg side, Joshi looks to clip it away, but misses it out. He's still batting on not yet to open his account. Swing and a miss from Joshit. Once again, he's looking a little tentative at the crease. Tried to put that one away, uh, but in the end it was a nothing shot. He's just swinging his bat at it. He needs to do a little better than that. Swings that away on the leg side. He's made good connection, and this time it's gone to the boundary for a one bounce four. There's no one there at deep square leg. He swings across the line, but makes good connection. That's what matters. Got it out of the middle of the bat, and it just flew away on the leg side. Look at that. Whipped away. One bounce four. There's no real feet movement there. Joshit just swung his bat at it while being at the stationary position, and he gets rewarded with the boundary. Gets off the mark as well. Another
Another lazy shot, I would say, from him. He's hanging deep in his crease, swinging his bat at it. It's not a very ideal position to be in, because that can get you in trouble if you hang deep in your crease and try to swing your bat, because you don't have the forward momentum going. So that's something Joshit would want to work on as he progresses further in his cricketing career. This time it's a high full toss and rightfully called a no ball. Extra has been a bit of an issue for both sides, something that you expect at this level. Far too many extras, wides, no ball, wides, no ball. It can be a little frustrating, but that's how players learn at this level. Ooh, play and a miss. And that wasn't really far away from the stumps. Joshit gets away and will be a dot to finish the 15th over. 15 overs are done. Main Panthers are 77 for 3. Umpires just getting together. They're having a bit of a chat, and I think the players are walking off the field. Not sure whether it's drinks or tea, but we'll have to wait for confirmation. I guess it's drinks time. The players will take a refreshment break and we will be back. So we're back after drinks and Panthers have put on 77 for the loss of 3 wickets, still 108 runs adrift, and we have Daksh operating from from the main end. Starts off with the dot ball, another dot ball. No, they decide to run through, easily placed by Cricsay, utilizes the pace of the ball and guides it through point for a single. That's a drag down, and there's a stumping appeal at the striker's end. It's a no ball signal for the by the umpire. So the stumping appeal gets nullified, probably because the ball bounced twice before reaching the batsman. Hammered straight to silly mid off for no run. At once, also down the leg side. Joshit decides to leave that one. Three consecutive deliveries down the leg side, and that'll be the end of the over by Daksh. 16 overs are done. Panthers are 79 for 3. Zihan is into his fourth over. Can he pick up another wicket? Ooh, that came at him at good pace. Cricsay tucks it away on the leg side. No one at square leg, so they'll comfortably stroll through for a single. So here's Zian's overall bowling figures. Economy rate of 6, slightly on the higher side, but it's the wickets that matter. And right now he has 1 wicket to his name, and he would definitely want to have another wicket. He's a good tall bowler. That one's clipped away on the leg side. So he's a tall bowler. He generates good pace and good bounce, and that's what got him the first wicket, his first wicket of the match. As uppishly played, outside edge,
and that runs away to the boundary for a four. Risky shot that was in the air for a very long time and just flew past the slip cordon. That wasn't far away from those fielders there. But Joshit will consider himself lucky because that was a rash shot, but he got a very desirable outcome at the end. Picks up a boundary, his first boundary of the match. Has been lofted up in the air over mid wicket. There's no protection there. Falls in no man's land and the ball trickles away to the boundary for a four. So Joshit is beginning to get into his groove now. He's hit two consecutive boundaries in this over. Moves on to 12 with that shot. As does a length delivery in the slot, lofted over mid wicket. And as you can see, there's no protection in the deep. And once you clear the 30-yard circle, you're going to get full value for your shots on this ground. Oh, that's gone through. That went past the bottom edge of his bat. Ooh, wrapped on the pads and up goes the finger. That was a good sharp delivery from Zihan. As soon as it hit the pads, I knew he was in trouble. And Joshit is absolutely disgusted with himself. He threw his bat at it. He threw his bat on the ground, and that tells you how frustrated he was. It was full, it was straight, and he was standing in front of the stumps, and the fourth wicket goes down for 88. That was a very good ball from Zehan. That's the second wicket of the match as well. It was full, it was straight, and if you miss out on the flick shot, you will always be in trouble. So the fourth wicket goes down at a very crucial stage. Panthers still trail by 97 runs, but more importantly, they have Cricsay Reddy at the crease, who's currently batting on 26. He's been the mainstay of the Panthers innings so far. And in comes Ashwik at number 6. Down the leg side, real loosener by Daksh. Punched off the back foot into the gap. The fielder stops it. He'll easily come back for the second run.
Swept away on the leg side, low full toss, comfortably swept away towards deep square leg. Won't go all the way to the boundary. And the batters have run one run short, so they'll be slightly disappointed with that effort. They'll only get a single. Down the left side. Probably Zehan needs to correct his line a little bit. If he gets it straighter around off stump, he'll be asking a lot of questions. Ashwik is batting or not. Is yet to get off the mark, and Zehan, with the type of confidence he's bowling with, can very much get him back to the pavilion. But nevertheless, he gets off the mark with a couple. Looks like there's been another short run. This time at the bowler's end, maybe. Whoa! Knocked him over. Bullseye! Another one bites the dust. Zehan is breathing fire. He strikes in his fifth over, and Paint Panthers lose half their side for 91. They still trail by 94 runs, and 94 runs is now like a long, long way away. Look at that. It's been castled. It's been castled, and Pratik has to depart. Ashwik Kumar has to depart without troubling the scorers. I mean, that was pretty much an unplayable delivery. Full and straight around off stump channel. He had to play at it, but he doesn't negotiate it wisely and he loses his wicket. Nevertheless, it's A good time for Paint Panthers, for Marker Masters to find a way to bowl out the Panthers in quick time. And now is the opportunity for the Masters bowlers to gain a substantial lead leading into the second innings. Ooh, play and a miss. That could have been another wicket. End of a very successful wicket maiden over from Zehan. Paint Panthers are 91 for 5 after 90. That's a loose delivery. Very, very loose delivery from Daksh. The pressure was created by Zishan in the previous over, and now Daksh comes into the attack, balls a wayward delivery down the leg side. Cricsay puts it away with ease. Look at that. What a shot. He didn't have to do anything different. He just helps it on its way and gets it away past short fine leg for a boundary. Daksh having a look at the umpire to see if that was a fair delivery. Umpire reckons so. Swept away on the leg side. Uh, and looks like it'll be another boundary. Too easy. Too easy for Cricsay. It was on the pads. He gets low on his knees, and look at that. Paddles it around the corner. And once you beat the fielder inside the 30-yard circle, you don't have to worry about running through to the other end. The score moves on to 99 with that shot. These are very crucial runs for Paint Panthers because they have a deficit of 86 runs. You don't want to fall short. I'm pretty sure they're thinking of getting a substantial lead. It's all about getting the lead in the first innings, not about doing anything different. And at the moment, they're still 86 runs away from uh, Marker Masters' first innings score, and they'll have to bat. They'll have to bat really, really well to get to that score. Not going to be easy. Nicely defended on the front foot this time. And that'll also end the over as well. 20 overs are done. The score moves on to 99 for 5. He safely defends that one to point, and that will be the end of the over. 21 overs done, score is 103 for 5. Confident looking push on the front foot by Cricsay, gives the strike back to Prateek, and we have a new bowling change. Bhavish comes into the attack. That was very close, very, very close. They could have so easily found the outside edge. Not a very great shot selection from Prateek. Pokes his bat at it. He's lucky not to find the outside edge. So 22 overs have been completed. Panthers are 104 for 5. And the umpire having a chat with the bowler. He doesn't seem to be too happy with where Bhavesh is landing. Play and a miss. Look at that. Everyone had their hands up in the air. But that was another tentative shot from him. And 22 overs have been completed. Score is 104 for 5. And it'll be Nikhil to continue. Ooh, nicely tossed up delivery. I'm not sure how that missed everything. As a very teasing delivery from Likith. Gave it a nice rip. Went past the outside edge of Cricay's bat. This time it's been pulled away to short mid wicket. So this has been some remarkable fight back from Marker Masters. They've pulled things back in the last few overs, picking up some quick wickets. And Paint Panthers trail by 76 runs. They have a long way to go and not a lot of batting to come, honestly speaking. Who does well to get out of the line of that ball because that ball was traveling and it was climbing onto him. Does well to get out of the way. Leaves that alone once again. Whoever doesn't want to take his chances against Bhavesh in this over because he knows his team is in a very precarious position, delicately placed. Any more wickets now will leave them well short of Marker Masters' first inning score. And that's the end of the over. 24 overs are done. In Panthers are 109 for 6. Jahan has the most number of wickets to his name, followed by Mayank, who currently has 2. So it's been some outstanding piece of bowling by the duo by Mayank and Zehan. Other bowlers need to start contributing as well. But so far, this has been a good exhibition with the ball by Paint Panthers. That's a no ball. So Likhit starts his third over with a no ball. Interesting. Spinners bowling no balls. We've seen that a lot in international cricket, and now we are seeing it here. Whoa! Did that? Oh, that was terribly close to the stumps. I thought he had his man. It's hard to tell from this angle, but that was touch and go for Pratik. He could have so easily played it onto his stumps. Everyone had their hands up in the air. They knew how close I was. This time he's much more solid in defense. Another solid defensive shot on the front foot this time. This time it's a lot more flighted, lot more slower through the air. Again, nicely negotiated from Pratik. Ooh, this one spins past the outside edge of Pratik's bat. Four consecutive dot deliveries. Actually, five consecutive dot deliveries in this over. Make it six. So just a no ball conceded in this over. Other than that, it's been a tidy over from Likith, and 25 overs have been completed. Paint Panthers are 110 for six. And looks like players are heading off for tea. It's tea time at the sports school cricket ground, and we will also take a break here. So, Paint Panthers are 110 for 6 at tea time, still trail by 75 runs. At the moment, Marker Masters in a very dominant position. They have a chance of gaining a sizable lead leading into the second innings, and it'll be interesting to see how the two teams fare after the tea interval. Time for a short break. We'll be right back to you in just under 30 minutes time from now. So we're back after tea, and Paint Panthers will resume their innings from where they had left. Bhavish comes on to ball right after the tea break. So they have a deficit of 75 runs to close. That's a wide. So they'll get some assistance in the form of extras. This one's down the leg side. A bit too straight on that occasion from Bhavish. Ooh, that ball goes past the outside edge. Very tentative push by Dhawat. He's trying to run it down between the first slip and gully region. You can see there's a gap. He tried to deflect it into the gap but fails to connect. Ooh, another play and a miss. Once again, he tried to guide it between the gap, and that'll be a dot to finish the 26th over. Paint Panthers are 111 with a loss of 6 wickets. So Zihan, Mayank, and Likith are amongst the wickets for Marker Masters. Looks like the keeper Namek was not ready. He did not put on the gloves, and he only looked up and realized that Sean was into his delivery stride. He eventually had to about his delivery. Ooh, play and a miss. Was there an outside edge? Can't tell from here, but by looking at the reaction of the close in fielders, I feel that was a close call. It was very, very close. Ooh, could have so easily dragged it onto his stumps. So Pratik has survived a few close calls in this over. This time it's straight to the fielder. Driven straight to the fielder. Is hoping to get a run, Pratik. Is hoping to get a run and get off strike. But he'll have to settle. He'll have to settle for a dot ball. He backs away on the leg side again. Clips it towards mid wicket. So it'll be a dot to finish the 27th over. A maiden from Sean. And the score is 111 for 6. So Aaron comes into the attack. He'll be bowling seam up to Dhavat. Starts off with a very full and slightly wide delivery outside off stump. Dragged down, pulled away. Can't get it past the inner ring. Second dot ball in this over. So we have now seen 11 consecutive dot balls in a row. So 11 balls have gone by. The score has still been the same. So Dhavat and Pratik finding the going to be a bit tough. And that's also pulled away but can't beat the fielder at short mid wicket. So another maiden over goes by, another maiden, and 28 overs are complete. 111 is the score for Panthers, 111 for the loss of 6 wickets. Iron balls, a very tidy maiden over. It's been lofted up in the air and it's put down. An opportunity created by Sean, and they'll be gutted that the opportunity went begging. And oh, doesn't matter now. We're talking about the drop chance, but we don't need to worry about it because Sean has just got this one straight, full and straight through the defenses of Pratik. It did not matter. The last ball was a dropped catch. It doesn't really matter because Sean has bowled an absolute jaffa, full and straight. Look at that. There's nothing he could have done about it. Brushes the off stump and Pratik has to walk back for 4, and the 7th wicket goes down for 111. It's 7 for 111 and Sean has picked up his first wicket of the match. The pressure has been maintained by the marker masters bowlers after tea interval. They haven't given away any runs, just one run coming in the last 15 deliveries or so, and they've also picked up a wicket as well. Then Pratik departs and now we are into the tail. This time it's down the leg side. A poor delivery from Sean. Not sure if he got some bat on it, but it'll be a boundary. Spoils a very good over from Sean. Aryan Raiju walks out to the middle and he gets a boundary straight away. Just a little under 2 hours left in the day. 3 wickets left for Paint Panthers. I think we may get into the second innings before the end of the day's play. With the way things are progressing, it is definitely a possibility. We can see the Panthers innings come to a close before the end of the day. Pulled away on the leg side, not go all the way to the boundary, just a single. Down the leg side this time. Dwevit misses out on the pull shot. Nicely left alone. It's straight back to Aryan. Another dot ball. 4 dot deliveries in this over. That's been guided away past point for another single. So 30 overs have been completed and Panthers are 118 for 7. Run rate just under 4 runs per over now. The run rate has really slowed down due to the loss of wickets. They're now 7 down, so they have to bat sensibly. They can't go after every single ball. They'll have to play their shots wisely and they just need to find a way collectively to get themselves out of the situation. They can do that, trail by another 63 runs. So they're not really far away from Marker Master's first innings total. You should look to get as close to that total as possible. That should be the aim. Ooh, Sean is still troubling the Panthers batters. He's continuing to ball a probing line, a probing length. He's going to be a tricky customer to deal with for the Panthers. Ooh, wrapped on the pads. Another close shout. Umpire doesn't seem interested, but I think it was very, very close. Dravid never looked comfortable while playing that ball. Good stop by the keeper behind the stumps. He's looking for the pull shot on the leg side. So the over comes to an end. 31 overs are done. Panthers are 118 for 7. Is a low full toss. It deserved to be put away. But Aryan, this is happy to play it back. Aryan Raizu was happy to play it back to Aryan. Misses out on hitting a rare freebie from him. That's through the fielder and it's into the gap. They'll only get a single. This is turning out to be another good over from Aryan. No run coming off it. Just a single. Apart from that, he's been right on the money. It's a very slow delivery, short of length, pulled away. Good stop by the square leg fielder, and that's going to be the end of the over. 32 overs done. Score moves on to 120 for 7. So Shreyas starts his sixth over with a no ball. Not a very ideal start. Short of length delivery, pulled away on the leg side. They'll push for the second run, will they? No, they'll settle for a single. Dragged down a poor delivery on the leg side. It deserved to be hit, and Aryan wastes no opportunity in dispatching that to the boundary for a four. Look at that loose delivery was there to be hit. Had all the time in the world to put that away. Easy pickings for Aryan. You don't want to make it too easy for the batters at the crease because now is the time for them to gain a substantial lead leading into the second day, and deliveries like these will only help them score more freely. Now that's a wide on the offside. So Shreyas, beginning to be a little erratic, started off with a no ball, conceded a boundary, and now he's balled a wide. So he's been erratic, he's been slightly all over the place. So yet to bat Raghav Jasita. Raghav the skipper still waiting in the shed. 33 overs up. Panthers are 127 for 7. Shreyas has the ball in hand. Oh, he gets it away to short third man. Doesn't get it past him. This one's down the leg side. Good anticipation by the first left fielder and the keeper. They ran away to the right to save a few runs. No damage done. Pulled away straight to short mid wicket. No run.
without losing any more wickets. And that was a very, very sloppy delivery. Too short down the leg side. Was deserved to be put away. And that's a long hop pulled away towards the leg side. No chance for the fielders to cut that off. You can't have fielders for a shot like that. That is terrible piece of bowling from Shreyas. You can't be leaking runs from one end because now the deficit has got down to 44 runs. This is where he needs to be. Much straighter, much fuller, not allowing the batters to free their arms. This time a lot fuller, but straighter. That's what matters. You keep the ball at the stumps, you will get the rewards. You may not get rewards straight away, but if you keep bowling a consistent line, if you keep bowling it straighter, just like that, look at that, straight and fairly full, you will create chances for your side. That's the end of the over. 37 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 141 for 7. Looks like the captain should be looking to bring Zehan back on to break this partnership because now it's beginning to grow and the deficit now currently worth 44 runs. Paint Panthers only trail by 44 runs, so they've got down the deficit to a manageable figure. This time he's got some bat on it, pulls it away. Good stop by the fielder. That's been cut away into the gap. He didn't time it all that well, but they should come back for the second run. No, they're happy with a single. Down the leg side this time. This time it's been punched off the back foot. Fielder gets a hand to it, but he can't stop that from going over the ropes. 4 runs for Aryan. He moves on to 17 with that shot. That was a nice looking punch off the back foot. Waited for it, goes on the back foot, transfers his weight nicely, and look at that. He gets that into the gap. Didn't try to overhit it, but he still made some good connection, and it was into the gap for 4 runs. 38 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 146 for 7. Mayank was very tidy up until the last ball, where he dragged his length slightly back, and Aryan punished him for that. And it looks like it's Zehan who comes into the attack. Tall, lanky fast bowler, generates brisk pace and some steep bounce occasionally. He has troubled the Paint Panthers batters a lot with his vicious bowling. He has 3 wickets to his name, and he's not done yet. He could pick up a fifer. Here is an opportunity for him. He's going to start his second spell now. He's gone for 27 in his 5 overs, picked up 3 wickets, bangs this one slightly short. Guys that away. What a shot! What a shot! He just utilizes the pace of the ball, backs away on the leg side, was in total control of the shot. What a shot from the look at that. Oh my goodness. That was sweet. It looked so good to the eye. He gets it into the gap and the ball had enough pace to reach the boundary in quick time. Good use of the wrists and good hand-eye coordination. He knew where the fielders were and he puts it into the gap. And this one on the leg side, clip that away. Will that be another boundary? This time it goes straight to the fielder, signaled as leg by. So he did not make any contact with the bat, but he does well to get through to the other end. Defends that to point this time. Ooh, a tentative push this time by Aryan. Still gets away with it. 39 overs done. The score is 151 for 7. The run rate has been on a steady decline for Paint Panthers, and we can understand why. We're down to the tail enders, and they lost a lot of wickets in a hurry, which really hampered their scoring rate. But that's something which does not matter. It is something which does not matter in this format, because in this format it's all about sticking around, batting for longer durations, bowling for longer durations. It's about being patient, waiting for your chances, waiting for your opportunities, delivering consistently. That's what the format is all about. It's not about scoring at an aggressive rate. It's about patience. It's about persistence. It's about delivering for longer hours. And that's what these kids, these young blokes, have to learn. Pulled away again. Again, it finds the fielder. Pulled away this time on the leg side. Past the short fine leg fielder. That was a rubbish delivery from Daksh. It was slow. It was short. It was there to be hit. And he had all the time in the world to smash it away. He didn't even have to smash it. He just picked his gap and he just pulls it away behind square on the leg side. It's all about finding the gaps, and at the moment, Dhawat is doing it nicely. He's added 24 runs. I mean, those are valuable runs by looking at the current context of the game. Now that's a low full toss outside off stump. So Daksh is really not creating that sort of an impact which his team is expecting him to do. He's really not having much of an impact with the ball. He's either been too full, too wide, too short. He's just throwing it up in the air, not really troubling the batters as such. 40 overs have been completed. Paint Panthers are 155 for 7. And I think they'll just have a quick drinks. So Zihan will continue. He needs to find a way to break this partnership because at the moment these two are doing it really nicely. The umpire just having a brief look at the field, not sure what the wait is for. Oh, he's pulled that away officially. One bounce to the fielder. And that was an opportunity. Half a chance there. One miss hit from Aryan. We've not seen a miss hit for a very, very long time. Aryan never really looked that comfortable with that short delivery. He's not a tall man, not a tall bloke, so coping with the short delivery will be difficult. Ooh, wrapped on the pass. This has to be close. What does the umpire think? Probably a little too high, perhaps, but that was a good shout. The first delivery was short. This one was slightly fuller, and it has hit him on the it has hit him high on the thighs, and he's down on his knees. You'll see a slight hold up in play. The player is just getting to him, asking him if he's okay, which is good to see. A good gesture by the Marker Masters fielders. Much fuller, safely negotiated by Aryan. He has to be watchful now because Jahan is a tricky customer. He can vary his length and he has the pace with him as well, so he can trouble you. And Aryan has to be watchful. He could expect the shorter ball at any point. Flipped it away on the leg side. There is protection in the deep, so it won't run all the way to the boundary. Nicely played by Aryan. Gets off strike. The Paint Panthers would be looking to get through to the end of the day without losing any more wickets and possibly get a lead as well. They now trail by 29 runs, so that's not a very big margin. Low full toss chipped in the air just over the fielder. and that's racing through. It's a boundary. Score moves on to 160. Crucial boundary. These are crucial runs at this stage of the game. It was airborne, a risky shot. Just manages to get it over the short extra cover fielder. It was into the gap, and the ball runs away to the boundary for a four. Good finish to the over by Dwevat, by Aryan actually, and the deficit now coming down to just 25. 25 runs is the margin. Done this time. It's down the leg side. Wayward delivery. Short and wide. It's been cut away to point. No run there. And that's the end of the over. 42 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 161 for 7. They trail only by 24 runs. That's an outstanding piece of batting from Devat and Aryan. They put on a very good partnership, robust looking partnership that has put Paint Panthers in a very comfortable position now. At one stage they were struggling. Now they are beginning to get back on their feet. is Zehan. That one stayed fractionally low, wasn't far away from the stumps. Ooh, he squeezed that out to Gully. That was a perfectly executed Yorker. He does well to get his bat down on time. Elegantly played, uses the pace of the ball, guides it through backward point, and he picks up a boundary. The deficit now comes down to 20. They just trail by 20 runs. Smart piece of batting. Smart piece of batting by Aryan. Moves on to his 20s now. 23 or 42. Marker Masters desperately looking for a wicket now. Ooh, that was close. Full and straight. Aryan keeps that one out. And that'll be the end of the over. 43 overs done. Paint Panthers are 165 for 7. They're marching towards Marker Masters' first innings score. So Paint Panthers have made a solid recovery after being down and out. They've posted 165 for the loss of 7 wickets. They trail by 20 runs, and it seems like they are going to overtake uh, the Marker Masters. Looks like the fielder has hurt himself a little bit while fielding the ball. They pick up 2 runs, 2 handy runs. Dragged down, pulled away on the leg side to a deep square leg. Another boundary. The score moves on to 170. That was a wayward delivery. Too short on that occasion by Daksh. Look at that. He clears his front leg and pulls it away powerfully to a deep square leg region. And the lead and the deficit now coming down to 15 runs. We just have a deficit of 15 runs to deal with. And at the moment, Aryan and Dvivat are doing it in fine style. The partnership is growing with every passing delivery. They are beginning to threaten Marker Masters, who were once at a very solid position. They were looking to wrap up the tail, but the Panthers' tail standing tall. Life becoming difficult for the Marker Masters bowlers. Now let's have a look at the replay. Looks like Dhavat has been dismissed down the leg side, and that's going to be a very, very big blow for Paint Panthers, who were looking really good. Daksh strays it down the leg side, but good anticipation from the first left fielder. He got into position very early to take that catch, and somehow he managed to hold on to it. Gives his side a crucial wicket, and that's the end of a very, very frustrating partnership. That partnership was really frustrating. And the Marco Masters fielders, everyone wanted to break free. Everyone wanted this partnership to end, and it has finally ended after several overs of anguish and hardship. It brings Raghav at the crease. The skipper was good with the ball. Can he get a few runs for his side today? So the game is evenly poised. Green Panthers trail by 15 runs and they have 2 wickets in the shed. But more importantly, they have Raghav, the skipper at the crease. So there will be a sense of calmness within the dressing room. So 45 overs are done. Panthers are 170 for 8. And here comes Lickett into the attack. Starts off with a low full toss. That has been deflected away. It's running away to the boundary for a 4. That's not a very good start to the over. Lickett stayed away under some pressure. Raghav gets off the mark with a boundary and he brings the deficit down to 11 runs. That's a very good hit. He didn't have to do anything different. He was just waiting for that delivery. Nice juicy full toss. Gets off the mark by putting it easily for a boundary. So these are Bhavish's figures. 3.1 overs, 1 maiden he has to his name and he's given away 2 runs. Oh, wrapped on the pads. Half a shout for a leg before. No response from the umpire. Safely defended on the front foot. Aryan has to be a little watchful. They trail only by 11 runs and they have a possibility of getting past Marker Master's first innings score, and a lead of any margin would be very crucial on a pitch like this. Low full toss on the leg side that has been thrashed away towards deep fine leg. That ball had hit me written all over it. Look at that. He gets low on his knees. He's lofted that on the leg side. Easy pickings for Aryan. He moves into his 30s and Paint Panthers now trail by only 7 runs. Here's Likith. He comes into the attack once again. Raghav quite happy to block him out. He needs to play some defensive cricket because at the other end, Aryan He's been doing the bulk of the scoring and he's going at a very good strike rate. Doesn't have to do anything different. They only trail by 7 runs and they don't have a lot of batting left, just 2 wickets in the shed remaining. Now on the leg side, he tried to go for the sweep shot, fails to connect. They take a single. The deficit now down to 6 runs. This has been some. There's been some excellent batting by the lower order. They're still not out of the woods yet, but they only trail by 6 runs. So 47 overs are done. Panthers are 179 for 8. Bhavish comes into the attack. Marker Masters desperately looking to wrap up the tail. They're looking for those 2 quick wickets. They don't want this tail to drag this innings any further because they only have 6 more runs. They have a cushion of only 6 runs. They don't want these two batters to stay for very long. Straight to the field at this time again. Still no run. Another dot ball. 4 dot balls in a row. Again, can't get past the fielder. And that's the end of the over. A maiden over from Bhavesh. And Paint Panthers are 179 for 4. 4 for 8. Sean comes into the attack. He has a wicket to his name. He bowled 2 maiden overs. He's also a very tall bloke. Balls at a very decent pace. Generates good enough bounce. Balls it wide of the crease this time. Slightly off target. So that's the end of another maiden over. 49 overs are done. Paint Panthers are 179 for 8. We have a little over half an hour's time left in the day. It's been a very, very absorbing day of cricket. Both teams are at it. They've been at the top of the game. They've built the pressure on each other. We are getting to see an exciting day of cricket. It looks very possible that Paint Panthers may get a lead here, but we never know. They're only 2 wickets away from a premature downfall. Short and wide, cut away straight to the fielder. Can't get it past him. A boundary opportunity Your opportunity denied by the fielder. Hmm. We've seen a little over 15 deliveries now, still no run yet. The last wicket has done a fair bit of damage to Paint Panthers. Their progress, their momentum has come to a bit of a halt. They're struggling to keep the scoreboard ticking along nicely. This time it's down the leg side. So that's the end of the 50th over. 50 overs are done. Score is 180 for 8. And it looks like